auditorium after the procession leaves the hall to receive your degree certificates individually from the respective heads of your institutions. Please do respect the importance of this occasion and follow the instructions. Thank you all.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Sanjana Ranjit, and this is my co-host, Dr. Manoj Prabhakar. And on behalf of Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the 18th Annual Convocation of Maher, the much-awaited event for every student.
To begin this auspicious occasion, I kindly request you all to rise for the Tamil Thai Vaalthu. Please be seated. I now request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly light the Kuttuvilakku, a sacred symbol of knowledge, prosperity, and the divine light that guides us on this momentous occasion.
Thank you, dignitaries. May I now invite the Honorable Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning to you all, and a very warm welcome to the 18th Annual Convocation of Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research. With the blessings of our late founder Chancellor, Thiru A.N. Radhakrishnan, it is my privilege and honor to deliver the welcome address as Chancellor of Maher on this auspicious occasion. I extend a special welcome to our Chief Patron, Mrs. R. Gomati, who continues to guide us with distinction. My heartiest welcome to our esteemed Chief Guest, Padma Shri Dr. V. Mohan, Chairman of the prestigious Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center and Madras Diabetes Research Foundation. Dr. Mohan is a highly accomplished clinician and globally renowned researcher. Sir, we are honored to have you with us today on this special occasion to deliver the convocation address. Your achievements and vision serves as an inspiration to all of us. My sincere welcome to Dr. K.R. Suresh Babu, a distinguished neurosurgeon with many accolades to his credit, who is about to receive DSc honoris causa today at this convocation. Your participation in this convocation enriches the occasion, adding to the reputation of the university. My heartfelt welcome to our esteemed Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Akash Prabhakar, and our respected Vice-Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Sridhar, to his joyous occasion. My warm welcome to our Vice-Chancellor, Registrar, Controller of Examinations, Deans and Directors, members of the Executive Council, members of the Academic Council, and the head of the constituent colleges of Maher. My earnest welcome to the family members, graduating students, their families, and members of the press. Today is a momentous day as a convocation is a celebration of achievement, dedication, and pursuit of excellence. It is a day that marks the culmination of years of hard work, perseverance, as well as the beginning of a new chapter in the lives of our students. I congratulate all the young graduates who are going to receive the degree today. I wish you all a very productive and meaningful career. This milestone is a testament to your commitment and determination to reach greater heights. At Maher, our mission has always been to provide a transformative educational experience that equips our students to thrive in a rapidly changing world. From the moment you stepped onto our campus, our faculty and staff have been steadfast in their dedication to fostering an environment of academic excellence, innovation, and inclusivity. We have invested in the state-of-the-art facilities, cutting-edge research opportunities, and curriculum design to meet the evolving demands of the global landscape. Our aim has always been to nurture not just your intellect, but also your character, creativity, and sense of responsibility to society. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the family and staff of Maher, whose dedication to excellence has shaped the minds and futures of these bright young individuals. To the proud parents and families of our graduates, today is as much your celebration as it is theirs. Your unwavering support, sacrifice, and encouragement have been instrumental in their success. Graduates, as you step out into the world, remember that you are ambassador of this esteemed university. Carry forward the values you have imbibed here: integrity, empathy, and commitment to excellence, and I'm certain that this will help you to navigate the challenges of your professional life. As you celebrate this significant milestone, Remember to remain lifelong learners. Knowledge is ever evolving, and staying curious and open to new ideas will keep you ahead in this dynamic world. Stay connected to your roots and give back to the society that has nurtured you. Once again, I congratulate all the graduates and wish you all success in your future endeavors. Let today be beginning of a remarkable journey filled with accomplishments and contributions that makes a world better place. Thank you and welcome you all once again to the convocation ceremony of Maher.
Thank you, ma'am. It's now time to honor our dignitaries for the day. To begin, I request our Honorable Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, to felicitate our chief guest for the day, Padma Shri Professor Dr. V. Mohan. May I now request our respected Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Sridhar, to felicitate our Honorable Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan. Thank you, sir. May I now request our respected Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Kritika, to felicitate our Honorable Chief Patron, Mrs. Gomati Radhakrishnan. I now request our Registrar, Professor Dr. V. Sureka Varalakshmi, to felicitate our respected Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Akash Prabhakar.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request our respected Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Akash Prabhakar, to felicitate the DSC Honoris Causa awardee, Dr. Suresh Bapu. Thank you, sir. May I now request our Honorable Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, to kindly felicitate our Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Sridhar. May I now request our respected Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Akash Prabhakar, to felicitate our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Kritika. Thank you, sir. May I now request our Controller of Examinations, Professor Dr. B. Srinivasan, to felicitate our Registrar, Professor Dr. V. Sureka Varalakshmi. May I now invite the Dean, Meenakshi Medical College, Hospital and Research Institute, Professor Dr. K.V. Rajshekhar, to felicitate the Controller of Examinations, Professor Dr. B. Srinivasan.
Thank you, dignitaries. I now invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Sridhar, to present the annual report of Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research for the year 2023 to 2024.
A very good morning to one and all. Honorable Chancellor of Meher, respected Chief Patron, Venerable Pro-Chancellor, esteemed Chief Guest, illustrious DSC awardee, distinguished faculty, parents and dear students. It is with great pride and immense pleasure that I stand before you today as the Vice Chancellor of Meher to present the annual report of our university, reflecting on the accomplishments, the progress, and the challenges of the past academic year. Since its inception in 2004, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research has created an ecosystem that fosters quality healthcare, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship, apart from curricular and extracurricular activities. Meher offers academic programs at undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, and doctoral levels related to medicine, dentistry, nursing, pharmacy, allied health sciences, occupational therapy, physiotherapy, yoga therapy, and humanities and science. This year witnessed a defining moment in the history of Meher, the investiture ceremony of the third Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, who continues to uphold the value systems, the vision and the legacy of our founder Chancellor through A.N. Radhakrishnan and the Chief Patron, Mrs. R. Gomati. Meher is poised to launch into a rapid phase of growth and development under her dynamic leadership. Meher also welcomed this year our new Pro-Vice Chancellor, Mr. Akash Prabhakar, whose robust approach and administrative acumen promises a new era of expansion and evolution for Meher. It is my absolute honor to present this annual report in front of our distinguished chief guest, Padma Shri Dr. V. Mohan, a renowned diabetologist, a brilliant clinician, and a legendary researcher with incredible achievements to his name. I am also proud to have with us today Dr. Suresh Bapu, an eminent neurosurgeon who is being conferred the DSc Honoris Causa for a stupendous contribution to academics and patient care. So moving on to the annual report, we are proud to report that Meher has been accredited with A+ grade by NAC with a CGPA of 3.5. Our university has also been ranked 13th at the All India level by NIRF in the dental category, a testament to the hard work and passion of our faculty, staff, and students. Additionally, the institution has been awarded the esteemed 12B status by the University Grants Commission. Meher is also accredited by ISO, the NABH, NABL, and the National Cyber Security and Safety Standards of the Government of India. With respect to curriculum design and development, our academic programs have once again set new benchmarks for quality and innovation. The CBME system mandated by the National Medical Commission has been implemented in both the undergraduate as well as the postgraduate courses. The introduction of cutting-edge programs in data science and artificial intelligence reflects the university's commitment to staying at the forefront of emerging fields. As a multidisciplinary health sciences university, Meher offers a total of 108 programs that includes 13 new programs that were launched this year. The B.Pharm program has been started this year at an exclusive campus at Thandalam, and all programs under the Faculty of Humanities and Sciences now feature a 4-year honors degree structure and a choice-based credit system in alignment with the NEP 2020. Furthermore, the MBA and the MCA programs have been launched with AICTE approval this year. Research, development, and consultancy has always been a focus for Meher, and our commitment to research excellence continues to flourish with 3 functional state-of-the-art research laboratories. A total of 166 students enrolled in PhD programs this year, and Meher has provided intramural research grants to the tune of Rs 24 lakhs and has attracted extramural research funding of Rs 1.5 crores from various NGOs and the government this year. Meher recently celebrated 20 years of successful collaboration with Cleft Children International, Switzerland, in carrying out surgical repair of orofacial clefts free of cost to the children. Meher takes great pride in the fact that the ICMR selected 48 student projects under the STS scheme in the last 3 years. The institution has witnessed an increase in the number of publications due to various initiatives, including the publication incentives to the tune of rupees 22 lakhs given to the faculty in addition to the article processing charges. A dedicated area of research titled the Meher Advanced Research Center for Health Sciences, MARCH, spanning 11,000 square feet, has been established in the university campus dedicated exclusively to doctoral programs. Meher has a well-established Innovation Council certified by the Ministry of Education, Government of India. The Incubation and Innovation Center is spread again over 10,000 square feet and has been recognized as a host institute by MSME, the Government of India. A total of 7 startups and a grant of rupees 15 lakhs have been received through IVP and the MSME hackathon. The faculty members of Meher have been actively engaged in the generation of intellectual properties as well. Meher has provided complete financial support amounting to rupees 26 lakhs for filing patents and copyrights. A total of 43 patents and 126 copyrights have been granted by the Government of India. In addition, 90 other patents have been published and 101 patents have been filed in the last academic year. This year has seen significant developments on the campus, both in terms of infrastructure and facilities. We have expanded our hostels to accommodate more students. We have also provided our students with state-of-the-art facilities that foster academic and extracurricular growth. Library books have been purchased to the tune of rupees 2.4 crores, and new equipment has been purchased for rupees 11 crores. This includes a new state-of-the-art MRI machine costing 6 crores, ventilators and multi-para monitors costing around 90 lakhs, a virtual anatomy dissection table at the cost of 70 lakhs, a heart tissue laser unit at the cost of 32 lakhs, an anesthesia workstation for 30 lakhs, and equipment for the ICU simulation lab amounting to 20 lakhs. The faculty members of Meher have received several awards from various recognized bodies. Notable amongst them are the grants received by Dr. Balakrishnan and Dr. Sivamalar to participate in the HIV Cure Symposium in South Africa. The Fellowship of Dental Surgery received by Dr. Nandini Suresh from the Royal College of Surgeons, England, and the Tamil Nadu Scientist Award for Medical Sciences received by Dr. Jaideep Mahendra from Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology. Dr. Thirumal Kumar was listed amongst the top 2% scientists published by the Stanford University. Dr. K.V. Rajshekhar, Dean MMCHRI, received the Global Ambassador for Medical Excellence Award from the Indian Radiological Association. And Dr. Vail Murugan, Principal of the Dental College, was selected as the best reviewer of the much reputed Endodontology Journal. Meher has organized a total of 62 professional development programs this year, including the National Conference on Emerging Trends in Healthcare and Multidisciplinary Studies, which was attended by about 1,040 participants. Commendation awards for various faculty achievements amounting to 7 lakhs and financial assistance to attend academic programs amounting to 24 lakhs have been dispersed to 110 teachers. Besides this, all the Meher faculty have been enrolled as beneficiaries under the group insurance policy scheme for an assured sum of rupees 5 lakhs. Students' welfare, Meher has a total of 4,157 students from different parts of the country, reflecting the inclusive and diverse culture that exists here. To support the students from economically and socially challenged backgrounds, Meher has dispersed an amount of rupees 90 lakhs as institutional scholarships and rupees 13 crores as fee waivers, benefiting more than 2,000 students under the Merit and Sports Scholarship Scheme in the last year. In addition to the above schemes, students also receive financial support from scholarship schemes of the Government of India, the Government of Tamil Nadu, as well as non-governmental scholarships, including those from organizations like the Tata Scholarships, the Aram Foundation, the Bhumi Trust, and the Agaram Foundation. All the constituent colleges of Meher have a vibrant students' council, which conducted a total of 12 cultural and sports events this year, providing a platform for the students to express their talents. On the auspicious occasion of Founders' Day celebration, Radhakrishnan Annual Intercollegiate Sports and Cultural Events, named by the acronym RACE 24, were conducted for the students of Meher. Additionally, 64 students received awards in the various national university games organized by the Association of Indian Universities. 2 students entered the India Book of Records for holding complex yoga postures for the longest duration. The Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Meher spearheads the quality initiatives of the institution and strives towards excellence in various spheres of functioning. New initiatives towards quality enhancement and sustenance include a periodic institutional review for academic and administrative audit that was initiated this year. Meher is committed to finding suitable placements for our students upon graduation. The institution has witnessed an outstanding response from recruiters across various industries. However, most of the programs offered at Meher are professional, enabling the graduates to start their own practice and explore their entrepreneurial skills. Meher has 4 NSS units with 400 volunteers participating in socially responsible activities, including the Swachh Bharat and the Unnat Bharat Abhiyan schemes. The NSS unit of Meher has received the Field Volunteering Award for taking up the Jal Shakti scheme in collaboration with the Environmental Foundation of India. Tree plantation and eco-friendly initiatives have been taken up, where the students of Meher have planted palm trees along the coastal regions of 14 districts of Tamil Nadu and have received appreciation from the government of Tamil Nadu. In addition, Meher has conducted a total of 323 diverse extension and outreach activities. Further, the 85th birth anniversary of the Honorable late Founder Chancellor Thiru A.N. Radhakrishnan was celebrated with great reverence by organizing special free medical camps at Uttaramerur in Kanchipuram. Over 500 beneficiaries attended the camp, availing free medical consultations and services. Today, on the 18th Convocation Day of Meher, a total number of 832 candidates, including 705 undergraduates, 103 postgraduates, and 24 PhD scholars, will be awarded degrees. 76 students shall receive medals and certificates for their commendable performance. We extend a hearty congratulations to all the awardees and graduates. While we have made tremendous progress, we recognize that the challenges that lie ahead. The landscape of higher education continues to evolve, including the next exams for medical students, the NEP 2020, the maturity-based accreditation system of NAC, and the Vikshit Bharat 2047 from the Government of India, and we must adapt to meet the demands of this rapidly changing world. Our strategic priorities for the coming year include the expansion of online learning opportunities, strengthening of our global partnerships, and enhancing a support for sustainability and environmental initiatives. Meher's success would not have been possible without the hard work, the dedication, and the commitment of our students, faculty, staff, and the leadership team. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the achievements outlined in this report. Together, we will continue to push boundaries, break new ground, and prepare the next generation of leaders, thinkers, and innovators. I conclude the annual report with a deep gratitude to our management for their passion, the dedication, and determination towards Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, a renowned world-class institute. Congratulations to all the graduates. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, sir. I now request the Honorable Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, to kindly declare the convocation open.
This 18th convocation of the Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research has been called on 16/12/2024 to confer the degrees of undergraduates and postgraduates in the Faculty of Medicine, Dentistry, Nursing, Allied Health Sciences, and Research upon the candidates who is in the examinations recently held for the purpose have been certified to be worthy of the same.
Thank you, ma'am. It is indeed our honor and pleasure to have Padma Shri Professor Dr. V. Mohan, Chairman Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center and Madras Diabetes Research Foundation as our esteemed chief guest today. May I kindly request the Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Kritika, to introduce our chief guest.
Good morning, everyone. It is a great privilege and an absolute honor to introduce the legendary chief guest of the 18th Convocation of Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, Dr. V. Mohan, Chairman of Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center and Madras Diabetes Research Foundation. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and being with us here today, sir. Dr. Mohan is an internationally acclaimed diabetologist, clinician par excellence, and a visionary researcher. Dr. Mohan is also a revered teacher, an empathetic administrator, a trailblazing entrepreneur, and a generous philanthropist. As a clinician, Dr. Mohan has touched countless lives with his compassionate care and groundbreaking approaches to diabetes management, transforming the lives of patients across the world. As a researcher, Dr. Mohan has pushed the boundaries of science with pioneering studies that have shaped modern diabetes care. His contributions have not only enhanced our understanding of the disease, but have also led to practical solutions that benefit both clinicians and patients globally. In his role as an entrepreneur, Dr. Mohan has founded and nurtured institutions like Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center and the Madras Diabetes Research Foundation, initiatives that stand at the forefront of diabetes care, education, and research, creating impactful legacies in healthcare systems. Dr. Mohan has played a pivotal role in shaping the future of healthcare by training thousands of physicians and paramedical professionals, equipping them with the knowledge and skills to serve communities across the globe. As a philanthropist, Dr. Mohan exemplifies the true spirit of humanity, running free diabetes clinics that provide life-changing care to underserved communities. His tireless efforts ensures that quality healthcare reaches those who need it the most, embodying a commitment to service that inspires us all. Dr. Mohan completed his MBBS from the prestigious Madras Medical College in 1976, then went on to obtain his MD degree in 1981, also from MMC. Then he obtained his PhD from University of Madras in 1987. Dr. Mohan founded the Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center in 1991 and co-founded the Madras Diabetes Research Foundation in 1996. Dr. Mohan went on to obtain his DSc from the Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University in 1997. Dr. Mohan has the rare distinction of earning 4 fellowships of the Royal College of Physicians from London, Glasgow, Edinburgh, and Ireland, a testament to his global recognition and expertise. In addition, he has 4 Doctor of Science degrees, the highest academic honor, further cementing his stature as a legend in medical science. He is also serving as an honorary professor, Warwick Medical School, University of Warwick, UK, since 2014. Dr. Mohan is a PhD supervisor for the Shastra University, Tanjavur, since 2013. He has been conferred DSc honoris causa thrice in his career by Indian and international universities. Dr. Mohan is an honorary distinguished professor for the Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University, honorary professor at the Deakin University, Melbourne, and an adjunct professor at Emory University, Atlanta, USA. Moving on to his research accomplishments, Dr. Mohan has been a prolific researcher, having published 1,730 papers with an astonishing 212,000 citations. With an exceptional H index of 157 and I-10 index of 950, Dr. Mohan ranks among the most impactful and respected researchers in the world, setting benchmarks for scientific excellence. He has also published 195 chapters in textbooks on diabetes and internal medicine, published in India and abroad. His expertise has been sought all over the globe, evidenced by his 189 international visits and invited lectures. Dr. Mohan has published 40 books on various subjects ranging from diabetes, wellness, motivation, and spirituality. Dr. Mohan's autobiography, Making Excellence a Habit, The Secret to Building a World-Class Healthcare System in India, is deeply inspiring and motivating and reflects his innate interest in literature, poetry, and spirituality. His other book, Panting, Bows and Beyond, is another masterpiece that chronicles the discovery and use of life-changing insulin in India. Dr. Mohan is the chairman and chief of diabetology at Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center, which spans over 32 cities with 50 centers providing comprehensive diabetes care to over 10 lakh patients. Dr. Mohan is also the president and director of the Madras Diabetes Research Foundation, a premier globally renowned research institute for diabetes research. It is also an ICMR-recognized center for advanced research on diabetes. Dr. Mohan is a fellow of the American College of Endocrinology, fellow of the American College of Physicians, fellow of the National Academy of Medical Sciences, and has several other fellowships and memberships to his credit. Dr. Mohan is also a reviewer for some of the most prestigious scientific journals, including The Lancet and Nature Reviews Nephrology, Acta Diabetologica, and Indian Journal of Medical Research, where his critical insights serve to uphold the highest standards of scientific integrity and rigor. Dr. Mohan is a recipient of more than 220 awards, including the coveted Padma Shri, one of the highest civilian honors to be conferred to a citizen for his distinguished service in the field of medicine. Dr. Mohan is a proud recipient of the Dr. B.C. Roy Award, which is the highest honor a doctor can receive in India. Dr. Mohan has received over 190 scientific and 38 social awards. He has won the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Centenary Award from the Indian Council of Medical Research. He was conferred the Dr. Harold Rifkin Distinguished International Service in the Cause of Diabetes Award by the American Diabetes Association. Well, the list is endless. Dr. Mohan was ranked among the top 2% of scientists in the world by Stanford University and also among the top 0.01% of researchers in type 2 diabetes by Expertscape from PubMed. 3 awards have been instituted in Dr. Mohan's name, a testament to his lasting legacy. His other notable contributions include serving as an expert committee member in Indian Council of Medical Research, New Delhi, patron of RSSDI Research Committee, Diabetes Report Core Group member, World Health Organization, and editor-in-chief of the Journal of Diabetology. Despite achieving extraordinary professional heights, Dr. Mohan remains a beacon of humility and service, inspiring countless professionals. Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research is truly fortunate to have you as our chief guest, sir. We now welcome you to deliver the convocation address.
Thank you, Dr. Kritika, for that very generous introduction. Respected Mrs. Gomati, Chief Patron of this very great and hallowed institution, Mahar, and its sister institutions, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, Chancellor Mahar, Mr. Akash Prabhakar, Pro-Chancellor Mahar, Dr. C. Sridhar, Vice Chancellor Mahar, Dr. C. Kritika, Pro-Chancellor Mahar, Dr. V. Sureka, Registrar, Dean Dr. Rajsekar, Dr. B. Srinivasan, the Controller of Examinations, my good friend and colleague who is receiving the DSc here today, Dr. K.R. Suresh Babu, respected faculty of various divisions of this university. It's so complex. You have it in so many locations that it's not just one institution, I know, but you have so many great and dedicated faculty, teachers, the new graduates of today, and the postgraduates, and the doctoral students who are the PhDs who are receiving their degrees. Most importantly, their parents and relatives who are in the audience. Dr. Suresh Babu again, distinguished invitees, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I would like to thank you for this great honor and for the kind invitation to be the chief guest at the convocation of MAHAR, the Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research. And I'm very happy and thrilled and heartwarming occasion here this morning. I'm overwhelmed by all your love and affection that you have showered on me. I bring my warm greetings to you from not only my family members, but my extended family members at Dr. Mohan's Diabetes Specialty Center and the Madras Diabetes Research Foundation in Chennai. I know that this is the 18th annual convocation, and 9 is a very lucky number of Bhagavan Satya Sai Baba, of whom I am a follower, and therefore I consider myself very privileged to attend your 18th convocation. But I was even more surprised when I was entering, just before I was entering this hall and walking to find that the 17th chief guest was none other than my classmate and good friend, Dr. Mohan Kameshwaran, who is not only my classmate and closest friend. We are called as the Mohan twins because we even have the same name. And so I was very happy to see him. I'm very happy to see that our 1971 batch of MMC is very well represented by my another classmate who is here, Dr. Rajasekaran. So thank you very much for being here, Rajasekaran. The vision of a founder is something which has always fascinated me. And your founder, Sri N. Radhakrishnan's vision is truly extraordinary. A person who several decades ago could think of starting institutions which today are serving students in various faculties, not just medicine or nursing or pharmacy, but in many, many other allied specialties and in other disciplines. So my hat's off to him, because as a founder of small institutions which I run, I always am amazed at the breadth of the vision of these great founders when they start this institution, starting with in a very humble way. Everything starts in a very humble way, just 10 students, 20 students. From there, the growth is unstoppable. And that is what you are seeing today in MAHAR. So you are all students, graduates of this institution. You are all very lucky to be here, and I'll come back to that in a minute. But I cannot but pause and talk about Dr. Suresh Babu. Not only is Dr. Suresh Babu a most worthy recipient of the DSc, which is being conferred on him today, honorary causes, but he is also one of the most eminent neurosurgeons, not only in the city, not only the state, but in this country. But that is one aspect of a great doctor, somebody who has got extraordinary surgical skills or mental skills to do research or to do surgery. That is one aspect of it. But I am particularly happy that I am the chief guest of this function when Dr. Suresh Babu is getting his doctorate for a very personal reason. A few years ago, my secretary, Valli, Muthuvalli, who actually does my entire scientific work, she's the one who knows every slide of mine, She helps me in every publication of mine. And she is like my right hand, and without her it's very difficult. I've not trained anyone else to actually take on. She knows every slide. I can just tell her, you can imagine in a week, I must be giving some 10 to 20 lectures. So to get all the slides, I don't even know where she keeps those slides. But she's the one who, but for her it will be very difficult for me to prepare for all these lectures. As luck would have it, on one rainy day, when she was driving back on her scooter to home after the work, it was quite late, and she works, 7 days a week. All my secretaries work 7 days a week for me. And so she was driving back quite late, and she hit the median of the road and had a head injury and was lying unconscious on the road until somebody picked her up. Somebody found her and then called her husband. And her husband, not knowing what to do, rushed her to my hospital. And the first thing I told her husband was, why did you bring her to us? We don't have any neurosurgical facility here. And she said, I don't know what to do, and you're the only one I know, so I brought her here. So I took I'm sorry I'm diverting 2 minutes, but that just shows the character of Dr. Suresh Babu, so I have to just say this. So we took her to a scan center, and when we did the brain scan, we found that the brain was already herniating, and she would be dead in a few hours. It's only that night, I don't think she could have survived. So getting into the vehicle with her husband and my unconscious secretary, we rushed her to the Apollo hospital where Dr. Suresh Babu was working there. And to our luck, that day, everyone was on strike. The nurses were on strike, patients were lying on the floor. It's a very unusual scene to see in Apollo Hospital, Apollo Specialties Hospital, London. So I didn't know what to do. There were no rooms, there was nothing, there was no facilities, nothing. And that's the time when we are landing up there. So I called Dr. Suresh Babu. They said he had already left. So I called Dr. Suresh Babu on the phone and said, sir, where are you? He said, I've just finished my case and I'm going back and I've almost reached my house. I said, sir, can you just turn your vehicle and come back straight back to where you started at Apollo Specialties? There is an emergency and I'm waiting here. Please come back immediately. So he said, I'm coming immediately. So he turned his vehicle and came straight back. Look at the, the commitment of a doctor. And I'm saying this because of the young graduates who are here, particularly in the medical and allied specialties. Today, we all look at time, 5 o'clock, I have to go, I have to do this, I have to do that. That is how we all work. This is in the middle of the night. The middle of the night, he's finished his surgery, he's going home, tired, not even had his dinner, and he is about to reach, and I'm just saying, turn the vehicle and come back straight. And he came, he came. And then when he arrived, he said, but I don't know whether the theater will be there, because just at that time, this is where miracles happen. And that's why I believe in Baba, and many of you may believe in other gurus or other forms of God that you worship. God is always there to help us. So the doors opened. Immediately, a theater became vacant, and he said, I'm taking her to the theater, but after the surgery, I don't know whether there'll be a room. By the time he finished the theater, the room got ready. Everything, God is like opening the doors. He operated, did emergency surgery for her, and she's still alive today. If Dr. Suresh Babu had not turned his vehicle and come that day, I would have lost Wali. She won't be here today. So it is that kind of commitment for which I think a DSc is nothing. It is nothing. I know it's a great honor to get a Doctor of Science from a prestigious university like that, but a doctor's life goes so much beyond that. The commitment is so much more that no amount of words, no amount of praise, no amount of doctorates, no amount of honors can pay the price that these doctors deserve. And yet, very quietly they work. I won't say more, Dr. Suresh Babu, I don't want to embarrass you, but thank you for keeping Wali still alive. And when they came to invite they actually met Valli. She was around. She was there in my room. And it so happened, to see another coincidence, she need not have been there at all. But when they came to invite, I said, Valli, look at who's getting the doctorate. And she jumped with joy and said, the person who saved my life is getting a doctorate. So all our wishes from her and from everyone else in our institution. Let me now switch to the graduates who are getting their degrees today. Many of you may think that this is the end when you get a degree in your hand, that is the end of your education. I think people who spoke before me also said that this is just the beginning. Learning is always lifelong. And what you get today, whichever degree you're getting today, it may be a undergraduate degree, postgraduate degree, doctoral degree, a DSc, maybe whatever you're getting today, is only one more step in the ladder. And the ladder is quite tall, and you have to keep going more and more and more. Because the more and more we learn, we realize that the less and less we know. So that's why we become humble. It's like an ocean. You stand in front of an ocean and you take a few buckets of water. After 20 buckets, your hand will get tired, but the ocean, nothing has happened. Just because you took 20 buckets of water, the ocean is still there. So knowledge is like that. Now, I would like every graduate who is getting a degree today, graduate, postgraduate, whoever is getting a degree, medal, whatever award you're getting today, can you please rise? Can you please stand? Just stand. Don't take long. Okay. Now, if all of you who have stood up today are getting a degree or an award or anything that you're getting, it is due to two sets of people in your life. The first is your parents or your guardians who have trusted and sent you to this institution. And the second is all the management who are sitting here and also all your teachers who have taught you. And but for them, today you will not be getting a degree. So can you just give all of them a big round of applause, please? Because you may have never formally given a round of applause to your own parents. You might never have done this to your teachers. And you would never have given a standing ovation, which is what you're doing now. I think they richly deserve it. So thank you very much. Please resume your seats. Many of you are getting prizes today, and congratulations to all of you. But for some of you, you might have missed the prize, as I have missed many prizes in my life in undergraduation and so on. I've missed many, and that time I used to feel very sad. What is this? I didn't get my prize. For those of you who did not get any prizes, let me tell you that there are greater prizes waiting for you in life. Of course, those prizes are great, what you're getting and all those are getting. Congratulations to all of you. I'm very proud of you. But those who did not get the prize today doesn't mean that you're inferior in any way. It only means that something greater is waiting for you in life. One of my favorite poems, I wanted to be a poet actually. If you read my autobiography, you'll find I didn't want to be a doctor at all. I wanted to be a poet. And one of the reasons is that when I was in school, I was very fond of poetry. And some of the poems which I learned there influenced me a lot. And one of them is The Ladder of St. Augustine. I don't know whether you have heard this by Henry Wordsworth Longfellow, one of my greatest poets. I had a lot of poets whom I admired. And Longfellow says, "The heights of great men reached and kept were not attained by sudden flight, but they, while their companions slept, toiled upwards in the night." So those of you who have got awards didn't get it by accident. While your friends were all sleeping, you were burning the midnight oil. And that is what has resulted in the difference between you and them. Okay, so that's for those who got the awards. But what about those who did not get the award? The next paragraph of that is addressed to them. He says, "Standing on what too long we bore, with shoulders bent and downcast eyes, we may discern, unseen before, a path to higher destinies. So you didn't get the award, okay. But standing there, you are seeing a path which is far ahead, which is far greater than any award which you can get here. And that is life. And that is where you're going to make a mark. And that is where people like Dr. Suresh Babu, what he has done, that path which he created, that which he did, is not an award at all. He didn't do it for an award. He didn't do it for anything. He may not get an award for that. Nobody might even known that, but for my saying it. But what he has achieved is a far greater destiny. So what advice, as an old man now, I'm in the autumn of my life, so I can call myself an old man. So what advice can I tell young graduates, if I was sitting there like you, what would I have expected to learn? Or if I go back there and I sat there and I was talking to myself, what would I say? A few points, and I'll stop with that. The first is play your part well. Whatever part you're given, play it well. It doesn't matter if it's not even related to your subject. Because if you're able to do that part well, you will be able to do any part well. Dr. Tambaya, one of my teachers, who many of you know, the famous dermatologist, he finished his dermatology training in England and came back and joined the Madras Medical Service. Immediately he was shunted off to Chengalpat, where he was made a district officer, nothing to do with dermatology at all. And there, in the middle of the night, if a case came dead, he had to perform postmortem. The only postmortem he had learned was when he was in 4th year of his medical college. As a dermatologist, he had never done any postmortem. So, when the first day when he was posted there, he had to take the book and learn how to do postmortem. But he wrote those postmortems so well that I believe even today they are preserved. The notes that he wrote 60 years ago, 80 years ago are still preserved. He was a dermatologist. He didn't know anything about postmortem. But what he told us on our graduation day is, he told himself, if I can do this job well, someday I'll be made a dermatologist and I'll be posted back. Then I can do that job well. If I say this is not my job and I don't do this job well, finally when I'm posted as a dermatologist, I won't do that job also well. Because if I can do a job which I don't know very well, how well I can do a job that I know? Okay, so that's playing your part well. Do your duty and leave the rest to God. You know, the entire Bhagavad Gita, the essence of it is, do your dharma, but don't expect the fruits thereof. That is the entire Bhagavad Gita. The message given to Arjuna by Lord Krishna is that you do your duty. You don't worry about fruits, what happened, you're going to kill somebody, that's all left to me. Your job is to do your duty. So if you do your duty, leave the rest to God and He will take care. And nothing comes without hard work. Thomas Alva Edison said that 1% genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. So don't think all those who got gold medals got it because they were geniuses. No, that's only 1%. 99% they were also perspiring. They were also working hard, late into the night, as I said. So that is very important. The next thing is to bring passion into your work. So three things for success I'll tell you. Number one is hard work, which I already told you. Number two is to focus. If you focus on what you need, you will achieve success. Today, it's very easy to get distracted. So many distractions are there. Telephone is a distraction. All video things are a distraction. Everything, the television is a distraction. Everything is a distraction. If you're able to focus on what you want, then you will succeed. And the most important is passion. You must have passion in whatever you do. You must do what you like and you must like what you do. If you're able to do that, you will be successful. If you don't like what you do, if you're not passionate about what you do, you will never be successful. And when talking about passion, I would like to talk about one or two heroes whom I had seen when I was a child, which none of you may even know about. Have any of you heard about the athlete called Abhi Bikela? Raise your hand. not even one. Okay? That's why I must tell you about Abi Bekela. So Abi Bekela was an Ethiopian runner. See, today we know from Africa you get marathon runners, but Abi Bekela came in 1960 Rome Olympics. Nobody knew there's a country like Africa itself, leave alone Ethiopia, and that they were champions nobody knew. He was so poor, he didn't have a shoe to run. So he ran barefoot. The entire 26 miles, he ran barefoot. And he won the gold medal. That's how he shot into fame. After he ran, before the next fellow entered the stadium, he kept running another 2-3 rounds. Then they asked him, why are you still running? You already won. He said, no, this is for my country. That one was for me, got the gold medal. Now I'm going to show what my country can do. So he kept running. And they said, doesn't it pain for you? You're running barefoot. When he lifts his leg, he's got a big hole in his leg. With that hole, he was running. Okay? Of course, after he became a champion, they bought him a shoe and all that, so he could afford a shoe. Next Olympics, he came back, 1964, Tokyo Olympics. That's the first one was Rome Olympics. He came back in Tokyo Olympics. Again, he got the gold medal. No human being had got a gold medal twice in an Olympics. Because remember, you're 4 years older. So he came back, again he got the gold medal. Next Olympics was Mexico, 1968. He came back again, third time. Okay? This time he didn't finish. He finished 17th. He had a muscle injury and then he finished. He only finished 17th. But when that was over, the Ethiopian president gave him a car. So for the first time he's got a car now. So he was driving that car in London. While he was driving the car in London, he has an accident. And he's become paraplegic. Dr. Suresh Babu could have probably treated him. So he becomes paraplegic. So he's confined to a wheelchair. Initially confined to a stretcher. Then slowly he's able to sit up. And then his arms recovered. So he's able to sit in a wheelchair. Sitting in that wheelchair, he takes up a new hobby, archery. And he becomes a world archery champion. Okay? So not only is a Tokyo Olympics champion, not only is a marathon champion, when he is paralyzed, everyone else would have given up. He now takes up a new sport, sitting, and then learns archery and becomes a world archery champion. Now what is special about Abi Bekela? Nothing. He's an ordinary man, but he had extraordinary passion. He had extraordinary self-confidence. His mind was very strong. That is what all of you should have. If you have that kind of thing, then like Gukesh, at the age of 18 becoming a world champion, when he got the prize in Singapore, they asked him to say a few words. He said, 1,000,000 times I've already gone through this. Every day when I get up in the morning, I imagine I'm standing there, I'm getting the medal, I'm getting a world champion, I'm the youngest world champion. He has gone through it again and again and again and again in his mind. So he says, I'm actually getting it only now, but 1,000,000 times I've already done it. Because at the age of 7, he declared, I'll be the world's youngest champion. And his father, who was a ENT surgeon, gives up his profession for him. And his mother was a microbiologist, gives up her profession. The two parents sacrifice their entire life for this boy. And that results in this boy becoming a world champion. That is why I said stand up and give an applause to your parents. Because these are the parents who can sacrifice so much. One more story I just want to tell you, because it involves my specialty. Gary Hall. Gary Hall was a 6'4" guy. I met him. His father and his uncle were Olympic gold medalists. So this boy, like Gukesh, from the time he was born, he has only one interest in life. I must become an Olympic gold medalist in swimming. Because my father has become, my uncle has become. Now I also have to become. So he takes part in the first Olympics. And in the Atlanta Olympics, at the age of 21, he doesn't get the gold medal. He gets 2 silver medals, but he doesn't get the one. Russian beats him. So he says, I'm coming back, 1996. So he says in 2000, I'm coming back to the Sydney Olympics. And there I will get the gold medal. Okay? 1 year before the Sydney Olympics, he gets type 1 diabetes. And he has to take 4 injections a day. So his doctor said, written off. You will never become a professional athlete. First of all, you're 4 years older. Now you've got type 1 diabetes. you will not be able to participate, give up. He said, I'm not giving up, I'm coming back. And so within 1 year after getting type 1 diabetes, at the 2000 Sydney Olympics, he comes back. First time, no diabetes, he got 2 silver medals. Next time, type 1 diabetes, taking 4 injections of insulin per day, he comes back and he gets 3 gold medals. Not 1, 3. How can a type 1 diabetic do this? You know, it's only his mind. I have met him, and the kind of mind that they have, the kind of determination that they have, that is what distinguishes a champion from an ordinary person. It's all in the mind. Okay. And then he went on. At the next Olympics, he came back again. He got gold medal. He went on and on and on. There was no stopping this man. So I don't want to take too much of time. I know a lot of you are going to get medals and so on. But I want to end with something about character building and righteousness, which I learned from Bhagwan Satya Sai Baba. This is so famous that Abdul Kalam, the president, was also a devotee of Baba, repeated this in the United Nations. And it's one of the most powerful things that I've ever heard in my life. Because it tells you, today, we are having wars all over. Okay? And according to Bhagwan Baba, the entire wars in the world can be stopped if you are okay. If you as an individual is okay. You may say, how is it possible? I'll read it. Where there is righteousness in the heart, where there's righteousness in the heart, there is beauty in character. Where there is beauty in character, there is harmony in the home. Where there is harmony in the home, there is order in the nation. Where there is order in the nation, there is peace in the world. So everything starts with righteousness in your own heart. If you all have righteousness in your own heart, if every individual in this world had righteousness in the heart, there will be no wars at all. There will be perfect peace in the whole world. And that is the solution. So we need not blame this country, that country. First, let's start with ourselves. If you're able to make ourselves better, the whole world will transform. Never try to change anyone else. Only change yourself. Young graduates, very quickly this day will pass, and then you will move on. And you will also, like me, enter the autumn of your life. I never thought I'll get here so fast, but it does. And at that time, you must look back on this day, which is actually a red letter day, not only in this history of this institution, but in your life as well. And remember the famous poem, the very well-known poem by William Wordsworth. After he sees the daffodils, see the daffodils. After all, we all see little flowers like this. Do we write poetry like daffodil? We don't. Do we write poetry like William Wordsworth? We don't. So he just sees daffodils. And then at the end of the poem, he says, "For oft when on my couch I lie, in vacant or in pensive mood, they flash upon my inward eye, which is the bliss of solitude. And then my heart with pleasure fills and dances with the daffodils." In this, what he's saying is, I've seen the daffodils, I've written a poem about it, but I'm not worried about now. Years later, that scene will come back to me, and then it will fill my heart with bliss and with pleasure, because I keep thinking of that scene. Think of this scene today. You're sitting here as young graduates, you're going to receive your medals. Years later, you should think back and be grateful for all that God has done to you, for all that your parents have done to you, for all that Mahar has done for you, for all that your teachers have done for you. But for that, you would never be a graduate of this institution. You will never be able to make a mark in this world. So always be humble, always be grateful to all those who have cherished you. It is society which has made you what you are. So from today, don't think of yourself. Think of society and say, how can I make the world a better place to live in? And what little can I do to make the world a better place? May God bless you all. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those inspiring and motivating words. Now, may I kindly request the Honorable Chancellor and Pro-Chancellor to felicitate our chief guest with a memento. On behalf of Meher, I also request the Honorable Chancellor to kindly hand over the check of Rs 10 lakhs to Madras Diabetes Research Foundation, Chennai, for their extraordinary efforts to tackle the diabetes epidemic in India.
Thank you, dignitaries. It's now time to confer the degree of honoris causa upon a distinguished member of the medical fraternity, Dr. K.R. Suresh Bapu, for his remarkable contribution in the field of neurosurgery. Let's all have a look at a short AV presentation highlighting his glorious journey.
May I now request our registrar, Professor Dr. V. Sureka Varalakshmi, to read the citation of the degree of DSc honoris causa, which is to be presented to Dr. K.R. Suresh Bapu, Director and Senior Consultant, Institute of Neuroscience, SRM Institutes for Medical Science, Chennai.
This citation is awarded to Dr. K.R. Suresh Bapu, an eminent neurosurgeon, a pioneer in the field of microneurosurgery, an illustrious doctor, a healer par excellence, a much celebrated academician, and recipient of numerous national and international awards and distinctions. Meher proudly celebrates this doyen of neurosurgery for his path-breaking contributions in the field of neuroscience and for his glorious accomplishments in the service of mankind.
May I now request our chief guest, Padma Shri, Professor Dr. V. Mohan, to present the degree of Doctor of Science, honoris causa, to Dr. K.R. Suresh Bapu for his exceptional contributions in the field of neurosurgery.
Congratulations, sir. I request you to please share a few words with us.
Respected dignitaries, the dais, VIPs, students, media, and my friends of the dais. At the outset, I thank wholeheartedly the Meher for conferring this DSC to me on this day. It motivates me to do more, and I'm sure it inspires the team members and my colleagues, everyone, to do better in this world. After listening to Dr. Mohan's inspiring speech, nobody can beat him in giving a talk like his. It was so good, sir. It was so amazingly good. I was just thinking why I was given this DSC. Have I done anything to and deserve this? When Dr. Sridhar came and said that you would like to give DSA, I was just thinking about, have I done anything to deserve this? Then now I understand what Dr. Mohan said. No, you do your part and then it changes the whole world. That's what I realized after listening to your talk, sir. When I joined started neurosurgery in 1984, the results of neurosurgery were so poor. If a patient goes to the surgery, the chances of his survival was less than 20%. 80% of the times, the result will be bad. So at that time, earlier we used to tonsure the whole head when we want to do a procedure on the head. So the barber will say within himself, today I am tonsuring the patient, tomorrow I may tonsure his son. That was the usual outcome. What changed that poor results from what we have now is because of the technology. The technology advances happened many fields of science, most importantly engineering. The computerization, the miniaturization of the computer, those things mattered a lot in the technology. And as neurosurgeons, that matter, all fields of medicine and surgery, they adopted that and the benefit was to the patients. The most important technology that changed, it was a game changer in 1980s, was the use of microsurgery. our hands could do better if the eyes can see better. That's what the principle of microsurgery, and I had the opportunity to learn that from Professor Yassergil in Switzerland, and I was able to adopt that when I came back to Madurai and started practicing microsurgery. I should say my Professor M. Nadarajan of Madurai, he encouraged me to practice and teach. That was the most important thing, I think. So I was able to, because I was attached to medical college, initially at Madurai and then at Chennai, I was able to teach the principles of microsurgery to all my junior colleagues and the students. And now microsurgery is part of the surgery in the sense that if a neurosurgeon is going to open the dura, then they have to use the microscope to do it correctly. That stage was brought because of some of the senior neurosurgeons like me, Dr. Chidambaram, Dr. B.K. Mishra, Dr. Suresh Nair. We all were able to change that. Then in 1990s, a new technology came, and that was endoscope. So already the laparoscope was being practiced in 90s and 2000s. The ENT surgeons, they showed us the way, and we took up the endoscopic surgery for certain types of skull-based tumors like pituitary tumors. And I had the opportunity to learn from my ENT colleagues, and I was able to spread that knowledge and skill to so many of my colleagues and students, and that definitely has helped a lot of the patients indirectly. So what's happening is the technology is advancing in so much. At the same time, as a specialist now, we are dividing ourselves into subspecialties, super specialties, and there seems to be the lack of correlation and coordination between different specialties that should be minimized. So not only within the healthcare system of our own specialty, but I think we should also have an open mind and access to other parts of the science in the engineering, the computer science, communication engineering, electronics. All these things are developing. Unless we have an eye on that, we may fall back. So we have to keep abreast of what's happening, and we should be up to it. So if we don't move forward, then we will be standing back. The whole world will be moving forward. So unless we move forward along with the world, then we may fall backward. So I congratulate all the graduates, postgraduates, undergraduates, and awardees today they are going to receive. At the same time, I just want to tell them that it's just the beginning of their career. It is not the end of the learning. Learning is a lifelong process, and we keep on learning. What I practiced, what I did, what I taught in 1980s was entirely different. Now what we do is entirely different. So it's just a beginning of the career. All the best for all of you. I thank once again everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Moving further, I now request our respected Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, to kindly present the candidates for award of medals and certificates for the rank holders and other degrees and diplomas.
Let the candidates be now presented.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now call upon Professor Dr. N. Arunagirinathan, Dean Research, Meher, to present the candidates receiving the Doctor of Philosophy in Medicine, Dentistry, Nursing, Physiotherapy, Allied Health Sciences, Humanities and Science, and Yoga Science and Therapy for the year 2023-2024.
Very good morning, one and all. Respected Chancellor, I present unto you a total of 24 candidates from Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, declared as deemed to be university under Section 3 of the UGC Act 1956, Chennai, who have been certified after examinations to be duly qualified to receive the Doctor of Philosophy in Medicine, Dentistry, Nursing, Physiotherapy, Allied Health Sciences, Humanities and Science, and Yoga Science and Therapy for the year 2023-24. The first candidate is from Faculty of Medicine, Shiny Vinila, BH.
Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Next candidate is also from Faculty of Medicine, Mohana Sivaprasad Kaduchola. M. Rangasamy from Faculty of Medicine, K. Shirisha, Faculty of Medicine, Anil Babu, yes, from Faculty of Medicine,
Let's please keep the applause going.
R. Kavida, Faculty of Medicine, B. Sai Manohar, Faculty of Medicine, B. Devi Parameshwari, Faculty of Dentistry, H. Annapurni, Faculty of Dentistry, K. Santaraleka, Faculty of Nursing, N. Sakti Bharati, Faculty of Nursing, N. Yamuna, Faculty of Nursing.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the claps going as the candidates receive their degree awards.
Armugam Ravi, Faculty of Nursing. G. Yamuna Rani, Faculty of Nursing. L. Saraswati, Faculty of Nursing. PhD candidates, other streams. S. Kogila, Faculty of Science. Sheena Jo, Faculty of Science. Rajesh Kannan R, Faculty of Science. Dapjani Pani, Faculty of Science. B. Pasupadam, Faculty of Allied Health Sciences.
Let us please encourage the candidates with a round of applause.
R. Sugashiri, Faculty of Physiotherapy. K. Ida, Faculty of Yoga Science and Therapy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Professor Dr. K.V. Rajshekar, Dean, Meenakshi Medical College Hospital and Research Institute, to present the candidates in MD and MS in the Faculty of Medicine. The MD and MS candidates are now requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degrees. The MD, MS candidates, please rise in your respective places to receive your degrees.
Good morning. Respected Chancellor, I present on to you a total of 5 candidates who have been certified after the examinations to be duly qualified to receive the postgraduate degree in the Faculty of Medicine in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, declared as deemed to be university for the year 2023-2024.
May I now request Professor Dr. K.V. Rajshekar, Dean MMCHRI, to present the candidate in MSc Medical Microbiology in the Faculty of Medicine. The MSc candidate is requested to rise in the respective place to receive the degree.
Respected Chancellor, I present on to you a total of 1 candidate who has been certified after the examinations to be duly qualified to receive the postgraduate degree, MSc Microbiology, in Faculty of Medicine in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, declared as deemed to be university for the year 2023-24.
May I also request Professor Dr. K.V. Rajshekhar, Dean, Meenakshi Medical College Hospital and Research Institute, to present the candidates in the MBBS degree course in the Faculty of Medicine. The MBBS candidates are requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degrees.
Respected Chancellor, I present on to you a total of 163 candidates who have been certified after the examinations to be duly qualified to receive the undergraduate degrees MBBS in the Faculty of Medicine in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, declared as deemed to be university for the year 2023-2024. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Professor Dr. N. Vel Murugan, Principal, Meenakshi Ammal Dental College and Hospital, to present the candidates receiving MDS degree. The MDS candidates are requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degree.
Good morning. Respected Chancellor, I present on to you a total of 46 candidates who have been certified after examinations to be duly qualified to receive the postgraduate degree in Faculty of Dentistry in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research for the year 23-24.
May I now request Dr. N. Vel Murugan, Principal, Meenakshi Ammal Dental College and Hospital, to present the candidates receiving BDS degree from the Faculty of Dentistry. The BDS candidates are requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degrees.
Respected Chancellor, I present on to you a total of 84 candidates who have been certified after the examinations to be duly qualified to receive the undergraduate degree in Faculty of Dentistry in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research for the year 23-24.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Professor Dr. Fabiola M. Dandraj, Principal, Meenakshi College of Nursing, to present the candidates receiving MSc Nursing degree from the Faculty of Nursing. The MSc Nursing candidates are requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degrees.
Respected Chancellor, I present unto you a total of 6 candidates who have been certified after examination to be duly qualified to receive the postgraduate degree in the Faculty of Nursing in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research for the academic year 2023. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now invite Professor P. Jemima Jayakumari, Principal, Arulmigu Meenakshi College of Nursing, to present the candidates receiving BSc Nursing and Post-Basic Nursing degrees from the Faculty of Nursing. The BSc Nursing and Post-Basic BSc Nursing candidates are requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degrees.
Respected Chancellor, I present unto you a total of 24 candidates who have been certified after examination to be duly qualified to receive the undergraduate degree in the Faculty of Nursing in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research for the year 2023-24.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now invite Dr. V. Ramnath, Principal, Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, to present the candidates receiving undergraduate degrees in the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. The candidates of AHS are requested to rise in their respective places to receive their degrees.
Respected Chancellor, I present unto you a total of 96 candidates who have been certified after examinations to be duly qualified to receive the undergraduate degree in Faculty of Allied Health Sciences in Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research for the year 23-24.
Thank you, sir. It's now time to announce the names of the medalists in various specialties, and for that, I now request Dr. B. Srinivasan, Controller of Examinations, Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, to present the candidates.
Respected Chancellor, I present unto you 37 candidates from Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, deemed to be University Chennai, who have been certified after examinations to be duly qualified to receive the awards of medals and certificates in medicine, dentistry, nursing and allied health sciences for the year 2023-24. Dr. Triveni Medal for Topper in General Surgery, Rishita O. Medal for Topper in Pediatrics, Abhishek R. Mrs. Gomati Radhakrishnan Medal for Topper in Pediatrics, Archita A. University Medal for Topper in Ophthalmology, Varsha D. Dr. M. Chandrasekharan Medal for Physiology, Daya N. Shiva Shakti Medal for Topper in Anatomy by Mrs. Usha Kodandraman, Daya N. University Medal for Topper in Biochemistry, Daya N. Medal for Overall Subjects Topper, Dr. Haritha Kumari. Dr. A. N. Radhakrishnan Gold Medal, Haritha Kumari. Professor Nageshwar Rao Medal for Forensic Medicine, Haritha Kumari. Dr. K. K. Ramalingam Medal for ENT instituted by Professor Lakshmanan, Haritha Kumari. Dr. V. K. Godandraman Medal for Topper in General Medicine, Haritha Kumari. Dr. Triveni Medal for Topper in General Surgery, Haritha Kumari. ANR Medal for Topper in Obstetrics and Gynecology, Haritha Kumari. University Medal for Topper in Community Medicine, Haritha Kumari. Amsavardhini Medal for Topper in Microbiology, Haritha Kumari. Vishwanathan Medal for Topper in Pharmacology, Haritha Kumari. Geeta Prakash Medal for Topper in Pathology, Haritha Kumari. Moving on to Faculty of Dentistry, Dr. B. Sivapada Sundaram Medal for University First Rank in MDS Oral and Maxillofacial Pathology, Bhargavi V. Dr. Janardhanam Medal for University First Rank in MDS Orthodontics, Sneha. Joseph John Prize for University First in Public Health Dentistry, Praveena. First rank in MDS Conservative Dentistry and Endodontics, Sindhuja Srirama. Dr. D. Kotishwaran Medal for Oral Medicine and Radiology, Pattu Gayatri. Dr. G. Sivagami Prize for University First Rank in MDS Prosthodontics and Crown and Bridge, Sindhuja Sonu. Sri M. Ramanathan Mudaliar Memorial Medal for Topper in Part 2 MDS, Sai Shruti. Dr. E. Gopalakrishnan and Dr. Ratna Prabhu Medal for University First Rank in MDS Pediatric and Preventive Dentistry, Sai Shruti. Dr. C. M. Nandagopal Medal for University First Rank in MDS Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, Soundarya Rachna. Dr. R. S. Neelagandan Prize for University First Rank in Part 2 MDS Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, Soundarya Rachna. Dr. Rohini Shivapal Sundaram Medal for University First Rank in Part 1 MDS, Tina S. Dr. N. Ambalavanan Prize for University First Rank in Part 2 MDS Periodontology, Tina S. Faculty of Dentistry Undergraduate Awards, Dr. G. Keshavlu Medal for General Human Physiology and Biochemistry, Mariam Surashri.
Let's keep the claps going for the candidates.
Mrs. G. V. Sundaravelu and Srimati Parameshwari Medal for General and Dental Pharmacology and Therapeutics, Manoj Sri. Dr. S. Lakshmi Medal for Preclinical Prosthodontics and Crown and Bridge, Bhuvanesh. Dr. Vijayan and Dr. Ivo Fernandez Medal for General Surgery, Shrujayini Puti. Dr. D. Kotishwaran Medal for Oral Medicine and Radiology, Subiksha S.R.
Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Dr. H. Annapurni Medal for Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, V. Kavya. Dr. Anita Ramesh Medal for Periodontology, Roshni G. Proficiency Award for General Medicine, Gopika Raj. Dr. Nanda Kishore Medal for General Anatomy, including Embryology and Histology, Aruna Roshni. Dr. B. Sivapada Sundaram Medal for Oral Pathology and Oral Microbiology, Aruna Roshni. Mrs. Thangam Sendiyappan Memorial Medal for Preclinical Conservative Dentistry, Yogati Raj. Dr. S. Lakshmi Medal for Preclinical Prosthodontics and Crown and Bridge, Yogati Raj. Dr. S.V. Perumal Pillai Medal for General Medicine, Tulasi Priya. Late Mr. Rakesh Ramachandran Medal for Best Student of Third Year BDS, Tulasi Priya. Dr. G. Keshavalu Medal for General Human Physiology and Biochemistry, Tarakeshwar Davai. Mrs. G. Laksiyal Bertin Memorial Medal for Dental Anatomy, Embryology and Oral Histology, Tarakeshwar Davai. Dr. K.P. Anantanarayanan Memorial Medal for Conservative Dentistry and Endodontics and Mrs. Sita Parameshwaran Medal for Conservative Dentistry and Endodontics, Tarakeshwar Davai. Dr. G. Lambodharan Medal for Prosthodontics and Crown and Bridge, Tarakeshwar Davai. Dr. A. N. Radhakrishnan Medal for Overall Subjects, Guru Prashant Yam. Dr. Joseph Maxim and Padmareka Medal for Dental Materials, Guru Prashant Yam. Mrs. G. V. Sharda Devi Memorial Medal for General Pathology and Microbiology, Guru Prashant Yam. Dr. Joseph John Medal for Public Health Dentistry, Guru Prashant Yam. Dr. P. Jayakumar Medal for Orthodontics and Dentofficial Orthopedics, Guru Prashant. Dr. H. Annapurni Medal for Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, Guru Prashant. Dr. N. Shivakumar Medal for Pediatric and Preventive Dentistry, Guru Prashant. Late Mr. Rakesh Ramachandran Medal for Best Student, Guru Prashant. Mr. E. Muniratnam Naidu Memorial Medal for Best Outgoing Student, Guru Prashant. Moving on to Faculty of Nursing, MSc Nursing, A. N. Radhakrishnan Medal for Topper goes to Suresh D. Topper in Post Basic Nursing, A. N. Radhakrishnan Medal goes to Mullai Mori. A. N. Radhakrishnan Gold Medal goes to Sridevi, Post Basic Nursing. Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, first rank in BSc Anesthesia Technology Silver Medal goes to Megha Sri. First rank in BSc Perfusion Technology, Premalata. First rank in BSc Physician Assistant, Jacob Raj. First rank in BSc Renal Dialysis Technology, Santoshi S. First rank in BSc Radiology and Imaging Technology, Nasser K. Radhakrishnan Gold Medal for Best Outgoing Student in FAHS, Madhumita M. First rank in BSc Cardiopulmonary Technology, Madhumita M.
Thank you, sir, and thank you, dignitaries. Hearty congratulations to all the PhD awardees, medalists, and graduates. Let's give them another big round of applause. The next category of award is Mrs. Gomati Radhakrishnan Distinguished Alumni Award, which has been instituted to honor and felicitate the outstanding alumni of Meher who have demonstrated exceptional achievements in their respective fields. Today, we have the privilege of recognizing and celebrating the accomplishments of not one, but 8 remarkable individuals who have brought laurels to our institution. These alumni have not only excelled in their professional endeavors, but have also contributed significantly to the society. I kindly request our respected Chief Patron, Mrs. Gomati Radhakrishnan, to give away the awards.
First, may I call upon Dr. Vinila Katamichi, an alumnus of Meenakshi Medical College Hospital and Research Institute. She is currently serving as a mental health activity manager as a part of Medicine Sans Frontiers OCB Mosul Project Iraq, which provides medical humanitarian assistance to save lives and ease the suffering of people in crisis situations in more than 70 countries. We welcome you on the stage, ma'am. I invite on stage Dr. Indu Kannan, an alumnus of Meenakshi Medical College Hospital and Research Institute. She currently works as a consultant pathologist at Meenakshi Labs, unit of Meenakshi Mission Hospital, Madurai. Her areas of expertise include flow cytometry and hematolymphoid neoplasms. We welcome you, ma'am.
May I now invite Dr. U. Arun Mori, an alumnus of Meenakshi Ammal Dental College and Hospital. He is the principal and head of the Department of Periodontics at Sri Venkateshwara Dental College and Hospital, Chennai. He is also the state representative member of IDA Madras and life member of several reputed societies in his field. He has numerous national and international publications to his credit. In addition, he is also a course for faculty for clinical dental photography courses. We welcome you, sir.
May I now call upon Dr. Selvakumar J., alumnus of Meenakshi Ammal Dental College and Hospital. Dr. Selvakumar is currently a leading periodontist and implantologist in Chennai. He has a total of 18 years of teaching experience and was honored with the title of Doctor of the Year 2024 and also received the APJ Abdul Kalam Award for Excellence in Dentistry 2024 from Zee TV. We are pleased to have you here with us today, sir.
I now invite Ms. Presesha Premalata C., an alum of Meenakshi College of Nursing. She currently serves as the Chief Nursing Officer at Ravina Hospital in Chennai. Ms. Presesha was a gold medalist in advanced clinical nursing as well as in pediatrics. It gives us immense pleasure to have you here today with us, ma'am. May I now invite on stage Mr. Srinath Raghavan, an alumnus of Faculty of Physiotherapy. He presently works as a senior project scientist at the Department of Medical Sciences and Technology at IIT Madras. He has 14 years of clinical experience and has been actively involved in carrying out research studies in the domains of human factors and ergonomics. We are truly honored to have you join us today, sir.
May I now call upon Mr. G. Ravishankar, an alumnus of Faculty of Occupational Therapy. He is the correspondent of Adura Special School, recognized by the State Disability Welfare Officers. He is also the CEO and founder of Rehab Store, an online shopping platform for rehabilitation professionals and differently abled persons. We welcome you, sir.
Once again, a big congratulations to all our distinguished alumni for their notable accomplishments. Next, we move on to the Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan Award for Exemplary Humanitarian Service. It is a symbol of compassion and selflessness which recognizes individuals who demonstrate exceptional commitment to humanitarian causes. Created to honor the outstanding service to society, it celebrates those who drive positive transformation through acts of kindness and empathy. This year, Maher is honored to present Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan Award to a remarkable visionary, M. Kamalathal Amma, fondly known as Idli Party. We are excited to welcome Kamalathal Amma and extend our deepest respect and appreciation for her truly inspiring work, which perfectly embodies the spirit of the award, humanitarianism and compassion.
மனித நேயத்திற்கும் கருணைக்கும் உரிய உருவமாக சமுதாயத்தில் மாற்றங்களை உருவாக்கி எளிமையான செயல்களால் மக்களுக்கு பேருதவி செய்பவர்களை பாராட்டும் நோக்கில் இந்த ஆண்டின் திருமதி ஜெயந்தி ராதாகிருஷ்ணன் மனிதாபிமான சேவை விருது கோயம்புத்தூரை சேர்ந்த இட்லி பாட்டி என்று அன்புடன் அழைக்கப்படும் திருமதி எம் கமலத்தம்மாள் அம்மாவிற்கு வழங்குவதில் மீனாட்சி உயர்கல்வி மற்றும் ஆராய்ச்சி கழகம் பெருமை கொள்கிறது. அவரின் இந்த தன்னலமற்ற பணிக்கு எங்களின் மரியாதையும் பாராட்டுகளையும் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். Here is a small audio-visual clip of Mrs. M. Kamala Thammal for her commendable journey.
Mrs. M. Kamalathal, also known as Idli Amma, is a remarkable octogenarian from Vadivelam Palayam on the outskirts of Coimbatore. What makes her story truly inspiring is not only the fact that she's been selling over 1,000 idlis each day for the past 30 years, but she's giving it at an incredible cost of ₹1 each, and also that every single idli is made by her own hands. She has built a business model driven not only by profit but by the desire to serve those in need. Despite the rising cost of ingredients and the pressures of the modern world, she has never raised the price of her idlis. During the COVID-19 pandemic, a period defined by isolation and fear for many, Kamalathal's eatery became a source of hope for the poor, the needy and casual laborers. Her dedication to offer nourishing meals at an affordable price gained significant attention, going viral on various social media platforms, earning her widespread recognition. In spite of the newfound fame, Kamalathal has remained unwavering in her commitment to serving others, always placing the well-being of her community above her personal gain. in acknowledgement of her selfless contributions for the past 50 years, the Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research takes immense pride in presenting Mrs. M. Kamla Dal, alias Idli Amma, the Jayanti Radhakrishnan Award 2024 for her exemplary humanitarian service.
Let's all give a big round of applause to her once again. மிக்க நன்றி அம்மா. இந்த சேவையை நீங்கள் தொடர்ந்து செய்ய எங்கள் அனைவரின் மனமார்ந்த வாழ்த்துக்கள்.
Moving further, I now request the Honorable Chancellor, Mrs. Jayanti Radhakrishnan, to kindly administer the pledge to all the candidates. The candidates are instructed to rise in their places, extend their right arm forward while taking the oath, and repeat the pledge after the Chancellor.
We shall, in thought, word and deed, ever endeavor to be scrupulously honest in the discharge of our duties in our profession, and shall uphold the dignity and integrity of our profession and honor of our university. We shall uphold and advance social order and the well-being of our fellow members, and shall devote all our energy to promote the unity and integrity and the secular ideas of our country.
The candidates are requested to remain standing. May I also request our Honorable Chancellor to confer the degrees and diplomas upon the candidates.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chancellor of Meenakshi Academy of Higher Education and Research, declared as deemed to be university under Section 3 of the UGC Act 1956, Chennai, I admit you to the several degrees, both in person and in absentia, in the Faculty of Medicine, Dentistry, Nursing, Allied Health Sciences, and Research, for which you have been declared qualified in this deemed to be university, and in token thereof you have been presented with these degrees, and I authorize you to wear the robes of ordinary and the insignia of your degrees.
Thank you, ma'am. The candidates may please be seated. The Honorable Chancellor is now requested to sign the Register of Graduates.
Thank you, ma'am. The Honorable Chancellor is now requested to dissolve the convocation.
I dissolve this convocation.
Dear graduates, huge congratulations to all of you on your special day. We encourage each of you to continue pursuing excellence and to make a positive impact in the world. May you carry the values of Maher with you wherever your journey may take you, and may that help you to find success in all your endeavors.
With that note, we have now come to the end of the convocation ceremony. I now request the students and the dignitaries on and off the dais to rise for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all. The candidates are requested to kindly remain standing as the academic procession returns.
The candidates can please be seated. The candidates are instructed to wait in the auditorium to receive your degree certificates individually from the respective heads of the institutions. You may proceed for lunch thereafter. The registration in charges are requested to kindly collect the degree certificates of medalists behind the stage. Thank you all once again. It's been a pleasure.
kindly present to the right side of the auditorium. Subsequently, MBBS students. Ayush Singh, please come to the right side of the auditorium, MBBS students. We request the parents to be seated. Abhishek Gupta, Aparnam Joshan Ashok, Adelicia Mava, Anamika, Anisa Asfara, Anisha Anjali Ankan. Please come to the right side of the stage.
Students, please follow the instructions given on the stage. You are requested to come towards the right side of the stage as we will be distributing the degree certificates individually. Kindly cooperate.
Anusha Lakshmi.
The medical college graduates are kindly requested to line up. The dean will be joining shortly. The photo session will begin soon after.
From our Dean Sir.
Dr. Ashwin Raj. Dr. Archeshwan Chakraborty. Dr. Balaji. Dr. Bharatwaj. Dr. Bhargav Sairam. Ashwin Raj. Dr. Bhubesh. Dr. Balaji. Dr. Bharatwaj. Dr. Chetreshwar Reddy. Dr. Bhargav Sairam. Dr. Bhubesh. Dr. Chinmay. Dr. Deepali Santosh Bamre. Dr. Chetreshwar Reddy. Dr. Dylan Paul Roy. Dr. Chinmay. Dr. Divya Santoshini. Dr. Deepali Santosh Bamre. Dr. Dodareddy Muni Charan Reddy. Dr. Dylan. Dr. Farooq. Dr. Divya Santoshini. Dr. Deepali Santosh Bamre. Dr. Dodareddy Muni Charan Reddy. Dr. Gokul Nath Gokulakant. Dr. Dylan. Dr. Farooq. Dr. Gokula Krishna. Dr. Gopika RJ. Dr. Gokul Nath Gokulakant. Dr. Gaurav Malviya. Dr. Gokula Krishna. Dr. Gauri Shankar. Dr. Gopika RJ. Dr. Harini V. Dr. Gauri Shankar. Dr. Hari Shankar. Dr. Harshni Ramesh. Dr. Harini V. Dr. Aishwarya Priyadarshini, ACR. Dr. Gauri Shankar. Dr. Hari Shankar. Dr. Janvi Aryan. Dr. Harshni Ramesh, Dr. Jashwant P, Dr. Harini V, Dr. Aishwarya Priyadarshini ACR, Dr. Pavan Kumar KVN SS, Dr. Harishankar, Dr. Janvi Aryan, Dr. Kavin P, Dr. Harshni Ramesh, Dr. Kavya Chabra, Dr. Aishwarya Priyadarshini ACR, Dr. Kirtana R. SS, Dr. Janvi Aryan, Dr. Ketri Shreya Reddy, Dr. Koli Dilip Reddy, Dr. Kornana Venkata Sriram, Dr. Ketri Shreya Reddy, Dr. Kovuri Naveen Chandra, Dr. Koli Dilip Reddy, Dr. Kubra Iqbal Begum, Dr. Kornana Venkata Sriram, Dr. Lakshmanti K, Dr. Kovuri Naveen Chandra, Dr. Lavanika Sal Jetty, Dr. Lisha Patra, Dr. Lakshmanti K, Dr. Logavarshini PT, Dr. Lavanika Sal Jetty, Dr. Lisha Patra, Dr. Lakshmanti K, Dr. Logavarshini PT, Dr. Lavanika Sal Jetty, Dr. Mahavir M, Mandadi Dr. Kirtana Reddy, Dr. Mandapam Karishma, Dr. Mahavir M, Mandadi Dr. Kirtana Reddy, Dr. Mangalagiri Tejashwi, Dr. Gayatri Namrata, Dr. Mandapam Karishma, Dr. Mahavir M, Dr. Janvi Chaudhary, Tejasvi, Dr. Megha, Dr. Gayatri Namrata, Dr. Mandapam Pratima, Dr. Merin Sebastian, Dr. Janvi Chaudhary, Dr. Mohammad Armash, Dr. Manglati Tejasvi, Dr. Megha, Dr. Mohan Kumar, Dr. Gayatri Namrata, Dr. Mandapam Pratima, Dr. Merin Sebastian, Dr. Mohana Gaddam, Dr. Mohammad Armash, Dr. Sai Mani Samhita, Dr. Mohan Kumar, Dr. Merin Sebastian, Dr. Mohana Gaddam, Dr. Mohammad Armash, Dr. Sai Mani Samhita, Dr. Mohana Gaddam, Dr. Sai Mani Samhita, Dr. Navneeta Krishnan, Dr. Naveen R, Dr. Nekanti Sunanda, Dr. Navneeta Krishnan, Dr. Nidish R, Dr. Niyati BL, Dr. Naveen R, Dr. Parth Sardi Pandey, Dr. Nidish R, Dr. Pavatarni M, Dr. Niyati BL, Naveen R, Dr. Richard Siddharth Shri, Pandey, Dr. Peravalli Sai Bharadwaj, Dr. Nidish R, Dr. Pavatarni M, Dr. Pundla Bhavani Lakshmi, Dr. Pragata Varun Shri Venkata, Dr. Richard Siddharth Shri, Dr. Prasanna Narayanan, Dr. Peravalli Sai Bharadwaj, Dr. Prashant S, Dr. Pundla Bhavani Lakshmi, Dr. Praveen S, Pragata Varun Shri Venkata, Dr. Richard Siddharth Dr. Prasanna Narayanan, Dr. Peravalli Sai Bharadwaj, Dr. Preeti K, Prashant S. Dr. Purna Pavan. Dr. Preeti M. Dr. Praveen S. Dr. Prithviraj M. Dr. Prasanna Narayanan. Dr. Preeti K. Dr. Priyadarshini M. Dr. Prashant S. Dr. Purna Pavan. Dr. Preeti M. Dr. Priyadarshini N. Dr. Prithviraj M. Dr. Pulikesi Hindustani. Dr. Priyadarshini M. Dr. Rachna R. Dr. Priyadarshini M. Dr. Raj Mohan K. Dr. Prithviraj M. Dr. Pulikesi Hindustani. Dr. Priyanka Bhagwan. Dr. Rachna R. Dr. Rajesh K. M. Dr. Raj Mohan K. Dr. Rajkumar Venkatachalam. Dr. Priyanka Bhagwan. Dr. Ramacharla Manish Shatvik Reddy. Dr. Rajesh K. M. Dr. Rajkumar Venkatachalam. Dr. Ranjita J. Dr. Rihana S. Dr. Ramacharla Manish Shatvik Reddy. Dr. Rajesh K. Dr. Rino F. Dr. Rajkumar Venkatachalam. Dr. Ranjita J. Dr. Rishwa R.M. Dr. Rihana S. Dr. Ramacharla Manish Shatvik Reddy. Dr. Ritika N. Dr. Rino F. Dr. Ritul. Dr. Ranjita J. Dr. Rishwa R.M. Dr. Rohit K. Dr. Rihana S. Dr. Ramacharla Manish Shatvik Reddy. Dr. Ritika N. Dr. Rutuja Suresh Rajagi. Dr. Ritul. Dr. Sarfraz Ahmad MP. Dr. Rishwa R.M. Dr. Rohit K. Dr. Sai Lekit K. Dr. Rutuja Suresh Rajagi. Dr. Pasupuleti Sai Shri Harsha. Dr. Sarfraz Ahmad MP. Dr. Shamba Sivarao Jasti. Dr. Sai Lekit K. Dr. Sandhya Sadaशिवराव Jasti, Dr. Sai Lekit,
I request all the MBBS graduates who have received the degree to assemble in front of the auditorium immediately for the group photo. Please assemble in front of the auditorium. MBBS graduates.
Dr. Santana Krishnan, Dr. Settipalli Praveen Kumar Reddy,
I request all the MBBS graduates who have received the degree to assemble in front of the auditorium immediately for the group photo.
Dr. Srilata Bora,
In front of the
Ola,
auditorium, MBBS graduates.
Dr. Santana Krishnan, Dr. Shruti Suman Singh, Dr. Sneha Ann Oman, Dr. Srilata Bora, Ola, Dr. Sneha KP, Dr. Shruti Suman Singh, Dr. Shri Mauni Kondragunta, Sneha Ann Oman, Dr. Shrishti Gupta, Dr. Sneha KP, Dr. Shruti Suman Singh, Dr. Sudipta Ranjan Garnaik, Dr. Shri Mauni Kondragunta, Sneha Ann Oman, Dr. Sufia Khan, Dr. Sushrita S. Ranjan Garnaik, Dr. Shri Mauni Kondragunta, Dr. Susovan Behra, Dr. Sufia Khan, Dr. Swarna Shri, Dr. Sushrita S. Dr. Sweta R. Dr. Susovan Behra, Dr. Tanya Kotian, Dr. Swarna Shri, Dr. Thallam Rakesh, Dr. Sweta R. Dr. Susovan Behra, Tulasi S. Hari, Dr. Tanya Kotian, Dr. Swarna Shri, Dr. Thallam Rakesh, Dr. Tikki Reddy Bhavna, Dr. Tripathi Priyanka Ashwini Kumar, Tulasi S. Hari, Dr. Tanya Kotian, Dr. Vaishnavi Oruganti, Dr. Veda Vashisht S. Dr. Vedanshi Mida, Dr. Vidya S, Dr. Vishali D, Dr. Vishnu Teja C, Dr. Vishnu Teja R, Dr. Yamini Singh, Dr. Yashwant R, Dr. Jallipalli Sai Nikita, Dr. Aula Rivka, Dr. Bhargav Ram GS, Dr. Dibakar Ghosh, Dr. Hemasai Reddy LM Reddy, Dr. Makineni Sarvodai, Dr. Niveta K, Dr. Obulapuram Pranay Sagar, Dr. Praveen Kumar M, Dr. Satish Kumar V, Dr. Srimad Bala S, Dr. Rishita O, Dr. Abhishek R, Dr. Archita A, Dr. Varsha D. Dr. Daya N. Dr. Harita Kumari PL.
I request all the MBBS graduates to assemble in front of the auditorium for the group photo immediately. Dean sir is on the way. Kindly cooperate. I request all the MBBS graduates to move in front of the auditorium for the group photo. Thank you. Next, the dental college graduation will be done. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I request Principal Dr. Vel Murugan sir, Vice Principal Dr. Lambodharan sir, heads of the department, Faculty of Dentistry to give away their certificates. I request BDS graduates to come onto the dais to receive their degree certificates. I request the MDS graduates to come onto the dais to receive their degree certificates. congratulations to all the graduates. Thank you, sir and ma'am.
பண்ணி சைட் ஆகும். அந்த பையன் கூப்பிட்டாங்க. காவியா தம்பி கூப்பிட்டாங்க. ஆக்சுவலாக அவங்க இப்போ எடுக்கிறது தருவாங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
அவன் கண்ணாடி
ஏய் மைக் ஆன்
அதெல்லாம் நல்லா இருக்காது. எடுப்பா, அதோ மகன்